Hello, everyone. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? How's your Wednesday going? How's your week going? What are you up to? What are you doing? What are you reading? What are you drinking? Let me know all the things. Also, let me know if you can hear me. I have Moscato. This is not the same Moscato from last time. I did finish that bottle, so it's finally gone. But I had another bottle of Moscato that I forgot about from the same party that was unopened, so I need to drink that and then I can move on to some other things. I have a bottle of prosecco that also came from that party that I probably will drink at some point. But yeah, gotta get through the stash from the party. And as you guys can see on the screen, I'm reading Only When It's Us, and I can't talk too much about it. It is a book for a project blog thing with some other booktubers. So I can't really say anything about if I like it or how it's going, but I can tell you what it's about. It's about this girl and this guy. You see them on the screen. They're college students. She is like this soccer player who like wants to go pro, and he is a former soccer player. He no longer plays, but he used to play. And he is. I'm not sure if I probably missed this part in the book. I'm sure they actually like specify what category he falls under, but I'm not sure if he's considered deaf or if he's considered hard of hearing, because I think he's deaf in one ear and then maybe hard of hearing in the other ear or something like that. So I'm not exactly sure where he falls specifically, but he, doesn't hear very well. He has a hearing aid. He does do sign language, all the things that if you know me, you know that I'm like, ooh. I was instantly like, okay, I'm excited for this one. But yeah, it's very much like Grumpy Sunshine, enemies to lovers, except I haven't gotten to the lovers part yet. It's very much just enemies right now. But yeah, that's about as much as I can say without giving anything away or spoiling the project that's coming out. I think the project comes out in June, so I actually need to hurry up because I have one more book after this one that I need to read for the same project. And then I have to edit all the videos. I think there's like 3 videos and 6 books. So it's a lot that I need to do. And June is in 2 weeks. So I need to get on the ball with that. But yeah, that is what I'm reading. That is what I'm drinking. You guys let me know in the comments. Chat away. What are you guys up to? Let's jump into the comments. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Welcome. What are you reading? What are you up to? Hello, Beatrice. How are you? I'm well. How are you? I feel like I'm just such a happier person now that I have a new job. Like my old job was just literally like sucking the life out of me, and I'm just so happy. I just feel just like I can breathe now, and like life is great. Life is wonderful. It's funny how one thing could like completely change your entire like personality. Hello to Beatrice. Hello to Glenda. Hello. Tell me, is your name, is it Kaju? Let me know how to pronounce it. I don't want to pronounce your name incorrectly, but hello, welcome. Hello, Christina. Trying to find a safe place to hang out. I got the creepy crawlies. Oh my gosh. Oh, because of the spider thing. Oh my gosh, yes. Hello, Coda. How are you? How's it going? I was so tempted to go to Arby's today, but I think I'm going to go tomorrow. I ended up going to Taco Bell today, but it almost was Arby's. It'll probably be Arby's tomorrow. Yes, I have my wine. I'm prepared this time. I don't have any new scars, wounds, healing, tattoos, not on any kind of medication or anything, so I can actually partake in the wine today. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Jamie, what are you up to? What are you drinking? Hello, Dakota. Hi, Maria. How are you? Happy Wednesday, drinking water per usual. Nothing wrong with that. I also have my water, so it's all good. We double fist. There's no shame if you drink water instead of wine. It's all good. Down to one white. Ooh, nice White Claw. I haven't had one of those in a while. I have to make a run, but the store is 1 minute away. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hello, Solana. How are you? Gonna have breakfast for a sprint and then switching between 2 books. Oh, and uni work today. Sounds like you got your hands full. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. You get everything done and you're super productive. I got a Modelo. Okay. I see you, Modelo Gelato Fresca Picante. Okay, Coda. After this, I'll either walk for wine or work on the 12 pack of regular Modelo in the fridge. I'll be reading My Heart is a Chainsaw. Ooh, I was supposed to read this book last September. I didn't read it. So I'm gonna live vicariously through you. You have to tell me all about it. I definitely was supposed to read that in September. I'm pretty sure. No, maybe it wasn't September. Maybe it was August. It was whatever month. So like for the Buzzwordathon last year, the one that Books and Lala does, one of the prompts last year, I want to think it was like August maybe. It was like read a book with like a body part in it or something like that. And I was gonna do My Heart is a Chainsaw because heart. And then I think it was August because I ended up reading Seven Faceless Saints because face. And I read that for Jad for Jan Agaton's readathon, which I think was also in August. So yeah, never got around to reading My Heart is a Chainsaw. Drinking White Zinfandel, reading Familiaris. Is that how you say that? By David, let's see, Robelski. I don't know if I said that right. Distracted by outsideness. I feel that today was actually a pretty nice day. Like it was raining, but it wasn't like raining hard. It was kind of like it was like less than a drizzle. It was kind of like misty. I don't know what the right word is, but like it wasn't raining that hard and it was still like relatively warm. So it was kind of not a bad day to like be outside, if you don't mind the little bit of dampness. Currently reading this book, Won't Burn. Oh, I think Danny from Danny Dabbles was talking about this book. I think it was Danny. I can't remember. But somebody was talking about this book a couple of months ago, and I was like, ooh, I kind of want to read this. So you'll have to let me know, Glenda, whether or not you recommend it once you finish it. Hello, Dakota. Oh, is it Cassia? Is that how you say your name? Is that your name? Is that what you want to go by? Reading ACOTAR on chapter 31. I'm really into it. We'll like to finish it tonight, but we'll see how things go. That's so funny that you're reading ACOTAR. I'm assuming that you're reading the first book in the series. I went to happy hour yesterday at my new job, not at the job, but like my like new coworkers. They have like a scheduled happy hour once a month. I think it's once a month. So the first one for me, since I just started working there, was yesterday. And we got to the bar or whatever, and we're like talking. And they're obviously like they're trying to get to know me, whatever. They're like, oh, like what do you like to do for fun? And I'm like, I read. And so we're talking about books, and we were talking about different things. We were talking about like Abby Jimenez and Taylor Jenkins Reid. And then I think one of the girls said something like, oh, I'm really into fantasy. And she was saying that she was reading the Crescent City books. And I was like, oh yeah, like those are really big. Like I haven't read those. And then I was like, but I've read ACOTAR. And literally there was someone from like across like the other side of the bar, like heard us. And like it was almost like out of a cartoon where they like slid over and they were like, oh, I heard someone say ACOTAR. We just had like an hour-long conversation about this series because I read, all three of us had read the whole thing, except my manager. My manager tried to read the first book, and she's like, I couldn't read it. It was awful. Like I hated it. Da, 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 da. And I was like, no, like don't judge it about the first book. The first book in the series isn't great. Like don't let that deter you. Read the second book, and then if you still hate it, then yeah, don't continue. But if you like the second book, then keep going. She's like, yeah, no, I'm done with this. Like, just like, oh man. So it's just funny that you're also reading this book. Like I've had so many conversations about this recently, like in the last 24 hours. So that's just funny. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on it, whether or not you're liking it, if you think you'll continue the series after this book. I always tell people, don't judge it off the first book. The first book isn't great. I think I gave the first book like 3 stars, but the second book is good. The third book is even better. The novella it's a novella, so like whatever. And then the last book, a lot of times ends up being people's favorites. It's not my favorite. I don't care for the last book because I don't like Nesta. And even by the end of the book, I still don't. It's not that I don't like her. I just don't care about her. So to have a 700-page book about a character that I don't care about was like not fun for me. Also, it's like super smutty, which is not my personal taste. But a lot of people really love the last book. That's my point. Even though I didn't like it, it is a fan favorite. So yeah, let me know, Maria. What are you thinking? So many familiar faces here. What a great chat. Yes. Hello, Helen. Ooh, got a red wine blend, and I'm reading Almost Surely Dead. Oh, that sounds like a cool book. What is that about? What genre is that? Is that it sounds like it's like kind of like a comedy, like a not a comedy, like a cozy. That's what I meant to say, like a cozy like mystery or something. But let me know. It's an interesting title. Hello, Glenda, Beatrice, Christina, Solana, Jamie, Maria, Helen, everyone else living out there. Please let's all smash that like. Thank you, Coda. My name is Cecilia. Nice. Okay, awesome. Nice to meet you. Coda, by the way, did you go longer than usual today? Yes, he did. I'm not sure what time Coda normally ends. I think he normally ends around 4, but I caught him a little after 4. I just so happened to have a break in between like my meetings and stuff. So I was like, oh, he's still going. So I popped in, said hello before they went on their last sprint. Usually have an hour to kill between you and now. I love that we roll right in. Yeah, I love that too. Just learned this. Oh yeah, Cassia. Sounds like an S, not a Z. So Cassia, not Kazia. Cassia. Okay, cool. I have infused water. Ooh, what is it infused with? And coffee. It's a day for it. I feel that. Yeah, my liquor store is a 3-minute walk from here. Ugh, you guys are lucky you. I don't think that I could walk. Well, I mean, I guess technically I could, but it wouldn't be a short walk. I'll be drinking dirty bean water. Does dirty bean water mean coffee? Is that what that is code for? Or are you literally drinking dirty bean water? My glass is plain looking one this time, but the bowl section is tinted the same color as my Zinfandel. Nice. Really enjoying it, but slasher is my favorite subgenre. That reminds me, Christina, you never told me about the part you were talking about. Oh, so I didn't realize it was a slasher. I mean, I probably knew that at some point. I'm sure I've read the synopsis for the book at some point. It's one of those things. You ever like read a synopsis, you put it on your TBR, and then like a year goes by and you forgot everything about it, but it's still on your TBR, and you remember nothing about what the book is about, but you remember that you wanted to read it. That's how this book is for me. I don't mind warm rain. Yeah, I don't mind it either. Especially like I said, like today it wasn't like raining. Like you didn't need an umbrella. It wasn't raining to the point where you needed an umbrella. It was kind of just like misting a little bit. It was like barely even a drizzle. I did get the rest of the laundry done. Nice. And Coda's last chatty bit, and supper is cooking in the oven. Ooh, loaded baked potatoes. So I get to read now. Until it's time to craft Nicole. Yes. Maybe I'll read then too. Who knows? My 2 books are When the Moon Hatched and What the River Knows. Okay, What the River Knows. I keep thinking that What the River Knows is part of the gosh, what was that book? It was the ultimate host favorite for Girl Band Readathon in February. River Enchanted. I keep thinking that What the River Knows is related to River Enchanted, and I have to keep reminding myself that it's not. What is What the River Knows? Is it a fantasy? Like what genre is it? And then When the Moon Hatched, I think that is Katie and Rainey's book club pick. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the book that they picked for this month. Hello, Denise. How are you? Reading a prayer for Owen Meany on my phone. Nice. 8% in. I love reading on my phone. I haven't done it in a while because I've been like, I switched over to audiobooks. I almost exclusively read audiobooks now just because most of the reading that I do like while I'm traveling, like while I'm driving or on the train and stuff like that. And it's just easier for me to listen to it on audio than for me to try to read it because I can read faster when I'm doing audio than I do when I have to read with my eyeballs. So yeah, back before I was an audio girly, I definitely read most of my books on my phone because it's just easy to take your phone with you because you have it everywhere instead of having to carry a book with you. So if I was like waiting in line for something, like when I would go to like Chipotle, I used to go to Chipotle every Friday after I went to the gym, and the line was always like out the door. So I just pop out my phone and like read on my phone while I'm standing in line for Chipotle or, whatever it is that I'm standing in line for or waiting for something. It's a great little, time killer and it's productive. So yeah, I support this. Kodak got distracted. I will on Instagram soon after the chat. I love the Akatar story. Okay. You love when you say you love the Akatar story, you mean like the first book, like specifically, or like the series overall? Hello, Denise. Hi, Jean. Ooh, currently watching Sex Education, and I ordered McDonald's. Nice. What did you order from McDonald's? That's really funny. I don't even like fantasy, but someone also was talking about the series, so I wanted to see what the hype was about, and I'm really enjoying it. Now I have to read the whole series. Awesome. I'm glad that they sucked you in. I love that. Welcome to the club. You got to figure out what I want to. You got to figure out what I want to read. Probably going to read My Heart Is a Chainsaw. Wait, is everybody reading this book? Am I the one that? Am I the problem? Did I miss something? Why is everybody reading this book? I forgot I'm reading Emily Wilde's Map of the Otherlands today. Okay, I hope. Also, Coda usually ends in time for Cat's sprints. Yeah, that's what it is. But Cat is taking the day off. Okay, there you go. Oh, good. Okay, I thought that that's what you meant, but I was like, hey, you never know, right? You never know what people do. If you were drinking dirty bean water, hey, there could be a reason, right? There could be some health benefits or something. I don't know. I don't judge. I just wanted to make sure. Hey, Almost Surely Dead is a thriller. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. But a woman who had multiple attempts on her life. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's pull this up. Almost Surely Dead. Let's see. Psychological thriller. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is exciting. I like this cover. This cover is really cool. Very pretty. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to add this to my want to read. Thank you so much. We went a little longer because Kat took off today from her usual Wednesday sprints. We normally end in time to go over there and then hop to Nell an hour and a half after that. Dirty bean water infused with coffee. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Carissa. How are you? How's your Wednesday? I'll be listening to Dream Thieves. Okay, nice. Hello, Elyses. How are you? Hello to Carissa. That's how all books are for me now. That's because I don't read synopses. I pick up all my books by cover, author, hype, and blurb. Nice. I will go off of hype sometimes, depending on what the genre is. Because if it's like a fantasy book that's getting a lot of hype, that's not going to convince me because half the time I don't understand what's going on in fantasy. So I need to actually read the synopsis to make sure that it's something I'm going to be interested in. But like for pretty much anything else, you can sell me on hype. Hello to Elyses. Carissa and Elyses. What up, Coda? Hello, Coda. Hello, Christina. Oh, it's a historical fantasy. Wow, set in Egypt in the 1800s. Pretty good so far. Okay, nice. I would not have expected that. Awesome. Prayer for Owen Meany was my first John Irving. I really enjoyed it. His Avenue of Mysteries is my favorite so far. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Jamie. The first Avatar was not my favorite, but did like the series. Exactly. I support this statement. I also was not a super huge fan. Like after I read the first book, I was like, I don't understand why everybody's obsessed with this. Like I don't get it. I wasn't blown away at all. It was like very underwhelming. But then I read the second book and I was like, okay, I get it now. And then once I got to the last book, like I said, I recognize why people like it so much. I get it. I've heard people explain their reasoning for loving the last book. It doesn't change my mind. I still don't love the last book, but I understand why people do. I get it. The story you told about ACOTAR, I haven't read it yet, but I do have it. You should read it. I recommend reading it, and then you have to report back and let us know what you thought. I like using my phone away from home too. Started on a meeting while waiting at the dentist. Exactly. I love being able to like read when I'm just like waiting for something, whether you're waiting for like a doctor's appointment or like say you're waiting in line for your food or waiting in line at the grocery store. Like anytime you have like downtime, it's easy to just like pull out your phone because chances are you're going to pull out your phone anyway and like scroll TikTok or Instagram or something. So why not pull out your phone and read a book? And even when I was home, I would still read on my phone a lot of times. Like I would have it like propped up in one of those little like holder things. And I would like read like while I'm eating, or I have it. I don't have it with me. It's at my house, but I have like one of those things that goes around your neck that you put like your phone in. And so I would lay down and be able to like read hands free. It was awesome. Haven't done that in a while, but once I'm able to go back home, I probably will go back to doing that because it was very luxurious to be able to just lay back and read hands free. It was awesome. I do miss those days, the good old days. Hello, Christina. What the River Knows, I own and want to read it soon. Well, there you go, Jean. Someone's reading it. Maybe you can hop on a buddy read. Hello to Jean. Hello to what just happened? There we go. Hello to Nia. How are you? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Hello to Nia. Hello, Coda. Hello, Native Queen. How are you? Ooh, reading Scarlet Alchemist. Nice. How far into it are you? Hello, Jean. Hello, Tania. If they're free or super cheap, I might pick it up just simply because I've heard it somewhere at some point. Yep, I agree with this too. If it's pretty inexpensive, like let's say it's like $5. So like when we went, so when Vanessa and like Katie and everybody came in town, we went to like this like cafe kind of place, and it had like a little free sort of. It wasn't like a designated little free library, but it was kind of like a library, if you want to call it that, where it's like books on the shelves and you basically can like take books if you want, and you know basically it's swap. So you bring a book, you put it on the shelf, and you can take one or whatever like that. And they had the London, what is it called, the London Seance Society or something, whatever that book is called. I was like, I don't remember what this is about, but it's here and it's free and I'm gonna take it. And so yeah, I feel that even if I've heard something about it, I may not remember anything, but I'm like, I remember wanting to read it and it's cheap, so I'm going to get it. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Thank you so much. All I could think when I read ACOTAR was, this is Beauty and the Beast. Yes. And that was before I knew it was supposed to be a retelling. Oh, so you knew. I did not pick up on that at all. Oops. I did not pick up on that at all. I finished the whole book, and it probably wasn't until a couple of weeks, maybe months after I finished the book, that I was watching like somebody else talk about the book, and they mentioned the fact that it was a Beauty and the Beast retelling, and I was like, it was? I completely missed that. So I love that for you, that you were able to pick that up immediately. It's not hoarding if it's books. I have a bookmark that says so. It's true. Yes, it must be true. The bookmark says so. Then it is a fact. Thank you, Christina. Let's see. Yes, thank you to Nightbot and Christina. We'll see how long Nightbot sticks around, because y'all know how Nightbot likes to disappear. He's like one of those employees that like will be there, and then as soon as the manager walks away, they disappear somewhere and you don't come back to the end of their shift. That's Nightbot. I'm getting old. I opened this app and a short stayed, but I knew it. I forgot why I opened YouTube in the first place. Refocus. Honestly, I do that a lot. I do that on my phone just in general. Like I'll pick up my phone and do something and I'll have like a notification for something. I'll be like, oh, let me check this notification really quick. And then by the time I'm done checking the notification, I'll forget why I actually opened my phone to begin with. Happens all the time, like literally multiple times a day, every single day. So don't feel bad. Look at Nightbot. I know, right? We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll see. Hello to Jaleesa. I have not read ACOTAR either. My housemate owns the series. May save it for next year when I'm maybe better at video editing and can do a vlog. Nice, yeah. That would be cool. I'd definitely watch that. Sometimes it's more fun actually to watch people do vlogs on books that you've already read, because you get to see their experience and like see if they felt the same way like in the moment of reading it that you felt about certain things. So yeah, sometimes it's fun to go back and watch people's vlogs for books that you've already read. And then obviously sometimes it's fun to watch vlogs for books that you haven't read, because you can kind of get a feel for whether or not you think you'll like it. Julie said, I'm at work listening to Only for the Week by Natasha Bishop. Nice. Uh-oh, my computer's going to die. Where is my charger? All right. Hello to Jaleesa. Hello, Christina and Coda. Hello, Camilla. Why is this comment not popping up? Hello. There we go. Hello, Camilla. How are you? Welcome. How's your Wednesday? How's it going? What are you up to? Oh, whoa, the comments just jumped. Oh my gosh. Where did I leave off? Okay, here we go. Not far into, okay, just started. Okay. Keep us posted. That's how I acquire books. I get them very cheap, for free or very cheap. So if I recall that someone was talking about it and it sounded okay, I'll bring it home. Or if it's pretty. Yep. I feel that. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I am having a wonderful day. I hope that you are also having a wonderful day. Hello to Courtney. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello, Courtney. Hello, Sarasha. How are you? Trying to finish at least 100 pages of Jade War this evening. Nice. Have you read any pages yet? Like, have you made any progress on that 100? Or are you starting the challenge of trying to complete 100 pages like right now? Hello to Rachel. Hello, Jaleesa, Courtney, and Rachel. I don't know. All I could think of when reading ACOTAR is how to be a lot better without Feyre. But Surgeon Mask isn't bold enough for Tamlin and Rhys to fall in love and break the curse. What's funny, so we talked about that last night too when we were at happy hour. And both of the people that I was talking to that like had already read the whole series, they both were like, oh yeah, like I knew from the first book that Tamlin was going to be like trash. Like there were so many red flags. And I was like, you did? I didn't know it. Am I the problem? How did I miss this? They made it seem like it was just so obvious. Like they just knew he was going to be like, because there was just so many red flags. And I'm like, this is why I don't have any successful relationships, because I clearly don't see the red flags and everybody else does. That explains so much. Hello to Glenda. We were robbed. Wait, what? Oh, you mean because of the whole Tamlin Rhys thing? Yeah. Hello to Jamie. Hello, Camilla, Courtney, Rachel, and Shabasha. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Glenda. Jaleesa, social media sucks you and it misdirects you. Yes. There are plenty of times where like I'll open up my phone to check like an Instagram message or something. And the timeline, comes up and it'll be something that I'm like, oh, this is funny. And the next thing you know, I start scrolling and I'm like, why did I even open? Like, how did I end up on Instagram? I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be responding to a message. Happens all the time. Hello to Coda. Hello to Rachel. Hello to Jaleesa. Hello to Coda, Rachel, and Jaleesa. I was in a 20-minute, oh my gosh, vortex of YouTube shorts before I remembered I wanted to join the sprints. Yes, that happens. Whether, like for me, it's Instagram. I don't really watch YouTube shorts, but like Instagram will suck me in. TikTok, which I very rarely go on, will also suck me in, which is the reason why I don't go on it very often. I just have to like, what is the word I'm looking for? Basically bar myself from like going on to TikTok, because once I go in, I'll be in there for a while. Like I'm not coming out anytime soon. Come on, Junior, open up the next comment for. There we go. Okay. All right. What's happening? Here's so much about ACOTAR and Fourth Wing. They're likely not in my wheelhouse, but the hype tries to convince me otherwise. So we talked about Fourth Wing too. I feel like you can't really have a whole conversation about ACOTAR and at no point bring up Fourth Wing. For some reason, I feel like Fourth Wing is like lingering in the background all the time, anytime there is an ACOTAR conversation. We talked about Fourth Wing because I was basically, because they were like, oh, like, have you read any other fantasy? And I was like, I read Fourth Wing. And, one of them had read it. The other one had not read it. And so the one that had not read it was like, should I read that? Like, would you recommend it? And I was like, because she's like a diehard, like she loves ACOTAR. And I was just like, like it wasn't great, but it was fun. Like it was a fun read, but it's not ACOTAR. Like don't go into it expecting the stakes and the tension and whatever that you get out of ACOTAR. It is not that, but it is super fun. Hello, Courtney, Sarasha, Rachel, and Camilla. Did I spell all those right? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Oh my gosh, the comments. Well, where did I leave off at? Let's see. I think it was here. I know it's going to sound very unclassy, but I ordered a fish fillet. My mom enjoys a good fish fillet. I'm not big on fish from fast food restaurants, but my mom loves a good fish fillet. So Reese is a walking red flag. Wait, stop. I like Reese. And the definition of a cult recruiter. Stop. He's my favorite. See, this is my problem. This is exactly my problem. I agree with Justice for Lucian. I do agree with that. Yeah, I didn't see the red flags with Tamlin either, but I also wasn't checking for him anyway. I thought he was an ass because of he's married. See, I didn't see the red flags. I mean, I liked Tamlin, sort of. I wasn't like a super huge fan of him. Like once she went to the whole under the mountain thing, the way he was acting at that point, I was like, what's happening? Like, why is he like under a spell? Like, why is he being weird like this? But outside of that, I really liked him. And I was super disappointed to see his behavior when you get to the second book. I was like, oh, this guy, we got to get him out of here. Like, what's up with Joe? Nightbot got mad at me. Oh, no, close friends, no. I got close to a timeout. Oh, my gosh. Well, hopefully he doesn't do that tonight. Hopefully this is a safe space. I noticed my autism with books where everyone seems to key in on red flags and stuff like that. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I never thought about it like that. That's a good like perspective on it. Hello, Donna. I have not forgotten to send you the chapters for Butcher and Blackbird. Heading. No worries, no rush. It's all good. I'm still waiting for my Libby hole to come in anyway, so it's all good. Hello, Christina. I'm about to read, The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Nice. I have had that on my TBR for probably over a year at this point. Have I read it yet? No, I have not. I have no idea when I'm even going to get to that. But one day. Hello to Donna. TT is the worst. Don't fall for the hype. I watch so much too. Yeah. That's why I said I can't let myself get on there because once I get on, it's a wrap. Like it's over. The minute I get on there, I have already lost at least an hour of my day. My friend was sending me a bunch of TikToks about like Love is Blind stuff earlier today and yesterday. And I did lose an hour of my day yesterday just talking about Love is Blind and like watching TikToks for Love is Blind. Today I had to like reel it in. I'm like, I cannot do this again. I cannot do this 2 days in a row. Hello to Christina. Hello to Donna. Hello, Christina. Hello, Coda. Long time. Tamlin was fine until the end of the first book, but the second book, I agree. I liked him in the first book, except at the end of the first book, it was like, what are you doing, sir? What? But then you get to the second book and you're like, oh yeah, throw this guy in the garbage can. He's trash. I know, right? What took you so long? Supper does not have to be classy, Jean. Just tasty, hopefully. Yes. No, would have drank the Kool-Aid. Probably. Hello, Shay. How are you? Making this a regular Wednesday spot, and I'm so proud. I'm so happy you're here. Also, a question, because I was looking at your channel, I think last Friday, because I know that you and Brittany used to sprint, but I was looking at your channel and Brittany's channel, and I didn't see sprints. I don't think you guys have been sprinting, but correct me if I'm wrong. Did you guys move to a different day or a different time? Let me know, because I did try to find you guys last week, and I couldn't find y'all. Hello, Shay. Hooray for that. Yes. Well, I'm coming over, and then I was coming over and then tripped into my tripped into my laundry. So I had to put that away and then remembered to come back and then tripped over my broom. So I had to sweep. Then I went to come back and trip. Oh my gosh. I think that's a sign that it's time to take a break. This is the part where you lay down so that you cannot trip over anything, pick up a book, and just relax. The universe saying it's time to sit down. Nightbot, did time me out a few right before I went to bed? Oh my gosh. So mean. Oh, nice. I'm 103 pages into it and loving it. Nice. Love is Blind is awesome and bingeable. Yes, it is one of my favorite shows. I love it. And I understand, like, I know there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't watch it anymore because it's too like fake and people are coming on there just trying to get clout. Like, yeah. You're right. That's exactly what makes it entertaining. Is these people trying to be something that they think they're supposed to be for the cameras. That makes it even more entertaining. It was like the first season is the only, maybe the second season too, but definitely the first season is like one of the only like authentic seasons. All the other ones are just pure entertainment. Read Fourth Wing, give me the tea, give me the deets. If you love it or not, I'm obsessed with it, so you don't hurt my feelings. Yeah, I've read it. Like I said, it wasn't a bad book. It wasn't like a masterpiece or anything, but it was fun. It definitely was fun. I had a really good time. That she killed off my favorite character, so I definitely have a bone to pick with her about that. I feel some kind of way that she killed off my favorite character in the first book. Like, that was disrespectful. But aside from that, it was fun. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. I have about 100 pages left. Okay, nice. And Jade War, trying to finish it. Read about 60 pages today so far. Awesome. Very nice. I have added LaRue and have not read. I also have not read it. I need to. Hello, Coda. Hope you had a great Wednesday. Hello to Shay. That sounds so familiar, Donna. Donna straight tripping. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Wednesday's so much better with these friends. Big fan. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. There's a character in City of Brass that I felt has red flags all over the place, but some people didn't see them and then were disappointed when the things go south later on. So you are just someone who picks up on this stuff. So what you're saying is that if I decide to date someone, I need to bring them to you, let you suss them out, and decide if I should continue to date them. That's what I got out of this comment. Maybe some types of red flags are harder to see than others. That is true. That is true. I'm doing okay. Yeah, we used to start our channel on Friday, but things got hectic because she's preparing to graduate and move it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm thinking of starting sprints again. Well, if you do, let me know. I will try to be there. I'm either reading Sunbringer, or starting Nevermore. Nevermore. What's Nevermore? Nevermore, the middle grade? Or is this a different book? Because I also recently read a book called Nevermore. I think I have it behind me. Oh, let me take my tag out of this. It has all my information on it. Are you talking about this book or are you talking about a different book? Just curious. This is why I'm here now. No more tripping unless it's into a book. And I cannot say I'm drinking as I don't drink anymore. That's totally fine. Start winding down early, Donna. Are you still not feeling well? Oh no, were you sick, Donna? Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh, okay. I think this is where we left off. Hello to Neil and Shay. On my channel this weekend and maybe a couple of days during the week, but haven't settled on a schedule yet. I've been trying to get back to writing. Thanks for checking in on us. You're welcome. I miss coming to you guys as sprints. Like, it's been so long since I've been able to come. So now that things are kind of settling down where I can kind of at least pop in, like show my face, I'm like, where are they? Hello, Jess. How are you? Doing lots of filming today. Just finished filming a book haul that's like an hour long and going to film a bookshop organization. I love that. That's awesome. I need to get so much editing done. We'll see how many videos I can edit in the next 2 weeks. That is going to be the challenge. I have some stuff that I need to work out for an event that is happening in September that some of you already know about. So I got to get some of that stuff fine-tuned. Because even though the event is happening in September, there is a convention in like 3 weeks that I want to kind of have some stuff already prepared to take with me when I go to the convention to try to like pass out and promote and stuff like that. So yeah, got to get all that stuff locked down. Got to get stuff ordered so I can get it shipped to me before I leave for the convention. So got to get all that squared away. And then I can actually like sit down and start editing. So like I said, we'll see how many videos get edited between now and like June 6th ish. We'll see. Also, let me know. I remember this was like some months ago. This was like sometime last year. I remember Princess had like dropped some videos. They were like timers. They weren't like video videos, but they were like timers. And she had dropped like a couple at a time. Like she might have dropped like, I don't know, 2 or 3 at a time. And when that happened, she like lost subscribers and she was trying to figure out like did people not like the fact that she was dropping like multiple videos like so close together, or was it just like YouTube doing what YouTube does and like messing stuff up and being glitchy? But let me know, would you guys want me to like bulk drop content? Like when I say content, I'm talking about vlogs that I started like back in December. There are so many videos that I need to edit and post. Would you guys want me to like bulk drop them, or do you want them like 1 week at a time, or like how would you guys want me to disseminate these videos once they are ready to go out? Hello, Glenda. Hope your week is going fantastically. Overseeing, I'm still not feeling well, probably why my brain is acting drunk. Oh my gosh. What's going on, Donna? I didn't even know you were sick. Hello to Jess. Hello, Christina. Definitely try not to schedule anything to conflict with Wednesday or Tuesday sprints. Hard to convince my mom that I'm actually unavailable, though. Yes, I feel that. Well, week is going good here. Nice. It's awesome. Okay, back to hair. Need my hands. No problem. Hello, Nicole. How are you? How's it going? Oh, nice. So this was also a book that I read for the same project that I'm reading this book for. Like all of these books are all part of the same project. I think it comes out in like 3 separate videos, but it's all part of the same overall project. So yeah, I never even heard of this book until this got, oh, I can't say why. Because of the video. I didn't know about this book until I had to do this video. But yeah, you'll get to see my thoughts on this. Hello to Nicole. Hang out for a few and then running to pick up a child. We'll be back to read later. Awesome. Hello, Dakota. Hello to Glenda. Oh, snap. Look at this. Nightbot is here again. What? I'm always shocked when he shows up more than once. Everyone's saying hello to Nicole. I read Nightbot. Trip. Oh my gosh. Hello to Sarasha and Donna. Hello to Nicole. That's great to hear. It is. Everyone's saying hello to Nicole. Whoa. Everyone's saying hello to Nicole. The comments jump and it's like the whole page just like disappears and I have to like scroll back to find out where I left off. Maybe space them out. Yeah, I'm totally good with that. I just didn't know if people had like a preference. People were like, oh, I don't want to watch one video a week of stuff that happened like 6 months ago. Like just drop them all at once. Or some people were like, yeah, like spread them out. So I'm just curious. Sip, sip, trip, trip. It's all the same. Hello to Maria and Jaleesa. I think 1 to 2 times a week. I also have vlogs and wrap-ups that I haven't even filmed yet from back in February. Honestly, same. I'm like, at this point, I probably won't do individual wrap-ups for the month. I'll probably just do like a first half of the year wrap-up in June that just wraps up all the books that I read in 2024 thus far. We'll see. Don't hold me to that, but that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, I'm not going to do individual videos for each month because I probably won't even remember enough to tell you about half the books that I read. I started feeling sick yesterday, but today is worse. Stomach ache, headache, and I've been getting a sharp pain. Oh my gosh. Do you think that it's like doctor worthy? Like maybe you need to go to the doctor and have someone like take a look or like urgent care or something? The sharp pain, I'm like, oh no. I'd like them spread out over a week or weeks. Gives me more of a chance. All in one day, I end up just choosing 1 or 2. Good point. Good point. Hello to Jess. Just found a bag of granny squares. I have a project for Nicole, and it's one I should be able to listen to listen to your book of double. That's awesome. Spread them out. Could do 2 a week. I watch them. Okay, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably try to do 2 a week. I usually binge watch since the algorithm rarely shows me everyone's new vids. When I watch one of yours, I'll also catch up on the rest of yours that I have not seen yet. Yeah, that happens to me too when other people post videos. So I definitely get that. And look at that. We have made it to the end of the comments. Oh, wait, just kidding. I have a sharp pain before and it's gone away. I'll give it a few days and see where I am then. Okay. All right. Well, I'll check in with you to see, if things have gotten any better. But yes, now we have made it to the end of the comments. We're going to switch over. We're going to get ready to go into our first sprint. We're going to do an hour-long sprint. When we come back, I have a question for you guys. It has to do with merch. So yeah, when we come back, I'll ask that question. We'll chat a little bit, and then we'll see where we're at. See where we go from there. But let's get the timer started, and I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. At first, I forgot. I was on a different page and I forgot how to switch back over to StreamYard. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I did not read at all during that sprint. I am trying to make a landing page. What is this? Oh, I'm trying to make a landing page for something. And I don't really know how to make websites and widgets and stuff like that. So like I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to create like a Notion page and then just publish my Notion page and use that as the website. But I want it to do things that I don't know how to get it to do without having to like pay for certain things. Like I'm not trying to spend money on this. I just want it to be like an informational thing. So yeah, I've been like researching like how to do certain things in Notion to get this page to do what I want it to do. So that's what I spent an hour doing. It looks the way I want it to look. It just is not functioning the way that I need it to function. I want you to be able to click a button, and then when you click the button, it gives you like a poll. And I can't figure out how to make that happen. That's where I'm a little bit stuck. It's like the last thing that I need to do, and then I'm done with this. But yeah, that's what I worked on during that sprint. But how did you guys do? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? And in a second, I know that I said we were going to talk about merch in this little chatty bit. Ooh, I just got rid of the comments. Whoops. Okay. I said we were going to talk about merch in this little chatty bit, which we will definitely do. But I want to see how you guys did. The question that I'm going to pose to you guys, Donna said merch. Yes. So merch will be the plan. The tentative plan is that merch will be available for September's event in August. What I need to know from you guys is when it comes to merch, what would you want to see? Not design wise, but in terms of like the options. So like, would you want tank tops, t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies? When it comes to like colors, would you prefer like neutral colors, black, white, gray, navy, I don't know, tan, stuff like that? Or would you want like colors like, I don't know, yellow, sky blue, hot pink? Like, would you want like colors, lime green? Or would you want like team colors? Like everything just comes in like the 4 team colors? Like I want this to be something that you guys would want, to wear and stuff. So I'm trying to make it as practical and tailor it to you guys. So that is my merch question, is like, what would you guys want to see when other YouTubers in general, not even just like on BookTube, but just in general, when other influencers have merch, when you go onto their site and you're like looking through their merch, you're like, oh, I really wish they had blank. Now, sizing is something that I don't have a ton of control over. So if your gripe with merch is that it never comes in a small enough or big enough size, that I don't have control over. But if it's like, oh, like they never have hoodies, or they never have tank tops, or they never have the color green or something, like whatever, like that's what I'm trying to gauge so that I know how to go about doing this. Because especially when it comes to colors, that is going to determine certain things of like the design. Because like if you guys want a bunch of like dark colored stuff, like, oh, they never have any, I don't know, let's say they never have any neon colors. Well, certain colors are not going to show up on other colors. So like if we're doing neons, for example, I probably would use like white or black or something versus using like, I don't know, blue, whatever. Like, so like that is going to factor into the design. So I'm trying to get an idea of what you guys would want to see, so that I can better tailor the design, and also just the, what is going to be available for you guys. So let me know in the comments. This is a serious question because this stuff is going to be happening soon. Like August will be here before you know it. And so obviously I have to be ready before that, because if merch is going to be available in August, that means I have to do all of the work, now, so that it can be ready in August. I can't wait till August to do it. So that is why I'm posing the question to you guys. Yes, happy sprinting. Hope you guys enjoyed the sprint. Hope you guys were productive. Lexi joined us, just got home from work. Disaster of a day. Oh my gosh. But the way they scheduled patients, but taking Ellie for a walk and then getting some food in me. Lovely. What are you going to be getting to eat? Or if you already ate, what did you eat? Yeah, what's for dinner? Yeah. This is not surprising just because I know that Lexi, like you and I have had conversations about like work and stuff. So I'm not surprised. It is extremely unfortunate, but yeah, honestly, I'm not surprised. I guess it's good because I know last time, I think it was last Wednesday, they like let you go at like a normal time, which was wonderful. So I guess they're back to their shenanigans again this week. Hello, Lexi. You have a lot happening at work. Yes, yes, she does. I picked up some sliders. Ooh, while at the store, so I'm having those with some chips. Nice. Tell me about it. They scheduled a 2-hour appointment. Ooh, and a 30-minute time slot. Oh my gosh. Who is the person that's in charge of doing that? Like, are they gonna get in trouble for doing that? Is there some kind of like not in trouble, but like is there gonna be some kind of like, I don't know, training or something where you're like, hey, like this, don't do this. Like don't let this happen again, kind of thing. Cause like that's wild. Yes, that sounds really good. Got to 19% in Always First to Die. How are you liking that? How are you liking that? That was a book that I considered getting that like last year, but it was something that I hadn't heard enough about to convince me to buy it, and it wasn't on sale, so that I ended up not getting it. But yeah, what are you thinking? I know you're only 19% in, but what are you thinking? Are you like feeling it so far? Are you intrigued? Are you kind of like, might put this down, like might DNF? Like, what are your thoughts? I had some cereal for breakfast. Ooh, make coffee. Got everything ready to start the day. Excellent. I adulted during the sprint. Going to keep adulting during this chatty bit. Love that for you. Only read a few pages. Hey, you did better than me. Got to chapter 4 and This Book Won't Burn. Nice. Finished 33 pages in my arc and had dinner. Lovely. What you have for dinner? Perfect timing. Just read up to chapter 9 of The Kitchen Boy, a novel of the last Tsar by Robert Alexander. It talks about the last days of is it Romanovs in the House of Special Purpose. Previously 5-star. Nice. Yes. I mean, most of you know what the event is. Like, it's not really a secret. It's a readathon. I've talked about this before, so I don't know why I'm like not saying. I haven't said like what the theme is, but you guys know that I'm doing a readathon in September. I cleared off the porch so I can put down a new rug and pull out the hibiscus when it cools down a bit. Nice. Crew neck. Okay. I also prefer a good crew neck. I'm not really a V-neck person, which is funny because I feel like when I was in high school, I hated crew necks and I loved V-necks. But somewhere along the way, I don't know what happened. Now I don't really care for V-necks. I don't know what happened. Yes, thank you guys for hanging out. Remember to tap the like button. That would help me out so much. Please and thank you. Love a good hibiscus. Hello, Jess. I would say neutral colors and then team colors. Okay. Finished supper and now trying to figure out which hook I used on these squares, and B, the pattern I used. This is an older project. The blanket I made these for, I made for a present either this past Christmas or the one before. Oh yeah. So you got to like really reach into the depths of your memory. Not sure what the event is, but neutral and team colors would be good. Okay. Hello, Glenda. What just happened? Not sure the vibe, but I like when merch matches the vibe of the event. Okay. I like it. Hello to Lexi. Team colors are fun. I can't afford merch though. If I could, I'd be hoping for a V-neck option. Can't stand necklines too close to my throat. And see, that's how I used to be. Like I used to be a V-neck person, but for some reason, now I'm a crew neck person. I don't know when the change happened. I don't know what caused the change, but I'm definitely a crew neck person now. I like long sleeve shirts for the fall. I love to rep team colors or vivid colors. Okay. So here's the thing with the bookmarks. I do want to do bookmarks. I would love to. I actually already ordered some, but they're like not for sale. So I don't want to get you guys' hopes up. I ordered some. They should be coming in the next few weeks, but I ordered them so that I can give them out like in person. Obviously, we've never met in person. I'm not like traveling the country or traveling the world, like handing them out to strangers. But I'm going to an event in June, and so I want to hand them out when I go to the event in June. So that's what I bought them for. I don't know how to like make and sell them to like people around the world, if that makes sense. I know that like other people have like printed, like made them themselves using like a Cricut or something, like hand make each one, and then like have like an Etsy shop or something set up where they like sell it through their Etsy shop and they like do the shipping and all that kind of stuff themselves. I will be completely honest and say that I don't have time for that. The way that my job is set up, the way that my life is set up, I don't have time to hand make a bunch of bookmarks and then like take them to the post office and send them out. I don't have the time. So if you guys know of another way to make the bookmark thing happen, please let me know because I'd love to do them. But I just don't know a way, like a practical way to make that happen. It is. Whoever thought that a 2-hour procedure could fit in a 30-minute window, they need to go back to school or something. Like something, there's something was missing in that formula. They missed something for sure. The person who did the scheduling got pulled into the office today, and then she made some side comment about me. What? About me to me about quitting over it, but the girl screwed me and 4 other people. Wait, so she made a side comment to you because she got in trouble for doing something that was stupid? Is that what you're saying? Is that what did I understand that correctly? I had a poblano beef bowl. Ooh, frozen dinner. Can make a better one, but not in just 2 minutes. That meal took me to heat up. Yeah. I feel that. A lot of times I'll do like stuff that you can just pop in the microwave just because it's easier to eat and faster than having to actually like sit down and cook something. Yeah, I feel that. But at least it was decent. I will not confirm or deny. I will move on from this. Hello, Jen. I'm finishing up Someone Else's Shoes by JoJo. Is it Moyes? I'm not sure how you say that name. I feel like no, that was somebody else's shirt or somebody else's clothes. It's some book that I've heard Rainey talk about. It was like one of her favorite books. It was called Someone Else's Something, but I don't think it was shoes. So it's probably a different book, I'm thinking. I actually prefer V-necks. Crew necks always feel like they are choking me. I mean, I completely understand this argument. I get it. I also used to be a V-neck person, but I think along the line, once my bra size went up to me, I'm not able to find bras in stores anymore. I just wanted something to keep them contained. And honestly, that is such a good point because I do feel like that might have something to do with why I don't do a lot of V-necks. That probably is like a partial reason. I think the other part too is that it was hard for me because I have a tattoo on my chest. It was hard for me to find V-necks that didn't show my tattoo. And so I just stopped buying them over time. And then the ones that I had were like, older. They were from high school or like college and stuff. And so they're either old and raggedy or they simply don't fit anymore because I'm not the same size that I was in high school. So I don't have them. So like slowly but surely, I guess I just kind of phased out of the V-neck era because of that reason. Between the tattoo and, like you said, the bra size thing, yeah, the V-necks just slowly phased out. Love me a great baseball tee. Okay, I didn't think about that. Okay, and a hoodie. So, okay, here's a question for everyone. Would you prefer, because these 3 things are all very similar, but obviously they're different. Would you prefer a long sleeve t-shirt, a crew neck sweatshirt, or a hoodie? Or would you want to have the option of all 3? I mean, I think that I could probably give the option of all 3, but to me, it kind of feels like redundant unless people really genuinely want to have all 3 options. it feels redundant to have a long sleeve t-shirt, a crew neck, and a hoodie, because I feel like there's not a whole lot of difference between a long sleeve t-shirt and a crew neck. And then there's also not a whole lot of difference between a crew neck and a hoodie, except for the fact that it has a hood on the back. So it's like, do we really need all three? It's fine if we do, but I'm trying to gauge the room to see if other people are, people are like, oh, well, if I had the option between the three, like this is the one that I would pick. I probably wouldn't buy all three. This is the one that I would get. And then if there's like, seems to be like a general consensus of like, oh, everybody will probably get the crew neck, or everybody will probably get the t-shirt or whatever, then I'm more likely to do that one and not do the other ones. But again, just trying to get a temperature check. I was excited thinking you were coming up. No. I'm not traveling. I bought them so that when I go to the convention next month, I can hand them out. I used to live in turtlenecks, but can't stand them anymore. Mom is the same way, though she is not as sensitive to higher crew necks as I am. Okay. I used to hate turtlenecks. Oh my gosh, I hated turtlenecks with a fiery passion when I was younger. But now I like them. I love a good turtleneck now. Easy is a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, Etsy. I know what you meant. Etsy's a lot of work. It is, because you have to, especially if you're making your own stuff. So like to have to make each one and like cut them and all kind of stuff, and then like take them, wrap them individually, like package them individually, like send them off, mail them off. It is a lot of work. It's not even that it's hard. It's just time consuming, and I don't have the time. It's not that it's like, oh, this is too hard. It's too time consuming. I don't have time to keep up with it. I think you can use one of the print on demand sites. Oh, like what site? Well, give me an example. The only place that I know of that might be able to do something is I think Redbubble. I think I have to look into it, but I want to think that Redbubble you might be able to sell bookmarks. But I think it's like a weird thing where you have to charge in order for there to be any like, what's the word I'm looking for? For there to be any like, I don't know the word is I'm looking for, but it will be no point to sell on there. Not saying specifically for Redbubble, but like some of the ones that I looked into, there would be no point because I would have to charge so much because of the percentage that they take or whatever. It would have to charge the consumer so much money to like offset what they take, like the cut that they take or whatever. But like I said, I looked into this like a really long time ago, so things definitely could have changed. But Redbubble was the only place that I remember seeing that even had like an option for bookmark. Because I looked at Bonfire. Bonfire doesn't do bookmarks. And I don't know of any other places where I could do, like you said, like the print on demand I need them to print it and also ship it for me. Like I don't have time to do those things. Exactly. She was mad that she made the error, and just me staring at her like, well, at least you got to eat lunch today. Wow. I feel like people like that, especially the fact that it would be one thing if like she made a mistake and like felt bad and was like, oh, like I'm so sorry. But the fact that she had the audacity to have an attitude about it, somebody needs to dock her pay. I'm a crew neck girly too. Hey. Sorry, I had to run to get my drink. Back now per merch. I think t-shirts are always great. Yeah, t-shirts are a definite. Like for sure, I'm gonna do t-shirts, but I'm trying to decide if I want to do like for the long sleeve option. Do I do a long sleeve t-shirt? Do I do a crew neck, or do I do a hoodie, or do I do all three? And then like, would you guys want like tank tops? That's another option that I looked into. But yeah, just trying to like say get an idea of what people are feeling. See, and I think this is my bra size that makes the crew neck ride higher on my neck. Oh, interesting. Okay. But I always buy my crew necks big because I like them big. And yeah, I think I usually go up a size. So whatever my real size is, I usually get a bigger size. So I'll get like an XL or a 2XL or something because I want it to be like big on me. So maybe that's the reason why I don't have like the neck issue anymore, because I purposefully buy my t-shirts too big. Crew neck sweatshirt, which personally would be my choice. Like if I had to choose between the three, I prefer a crew neck sweatshirt because I feel like a sweatshirt is warmer than a t-shirt, but it doesn't have a hood on the back. And I don't really love having a hood on the back because I have like neck and back issues. So like when I'm sitting in chairs and there's like this big like hood just like weirdly placed in the back of my neck, it's uncomfortable. So I prefer a crew neck. Options. Okay. So people like options. Okay. Which I probably can do. I just was trying to see like if everyone felt like, oh, we don't need all three, we just need blank, then I would just do that. But if people want options, I think we can do that. Either long sleeve tee or hoodie. That's a personal preference. Okay. Yeah. They're definitely different, but I feel like the one that's in the middle is so close to each one. Like obviously a hoodie and a t-shirt are on vastly opposite ends of the spectrum, but that crew neck is like right in the middle. So it's like it's not a whole lot different between a t-shirt, but it's also not a whole lot different than a hoodie. And mind you, when I say hoodie, I mean like a hoodie, like a pullover hoodie, not like a zip-up hoodie. The crew neck pullover. I like it. If I was not limited by price, I'd go for a hoodie. They tend to fit less close to the throat. That is true. That's a good point. But of those, the long sleeve or the hoodies actually have a lower neckline for some reason. Yep. I prefer crew neck sweatshirts over a long sleeve. I agree with this. I like that sweatshirts are a bit thicker. I also agree with this. I sometimes still get cold in long sleeves because it's thinner. I agree with this. Yeah, Redbubble was the only place that I know of that could do bookmarks, but I want to think that the way they marked the price up, it was like kind of like a crazy price for a bookmark, and I'm just like, well, it's marked up this way because y'all are taking such a huge like amount. So I will look into it again. But if you guys know of any other sites that do it, definitely let me know. Also, Redbubble, I'm pretty sure their bookmarks. I'm not saying that they're cheap, but I know that people really enjoy like the foiled bookmarks and stuff like that, and Redbubble doesn't do that to my knowledge. So that was another reason why I was hesitant to go with Redbubble, because I'm like, if they're gonna do like these just flimsy cardstock bookmarks, then is it worth, like, are people even gonna want that? You know what I mean? Like, is it even worth setting that up if it's gonna be like these flimsy paper ones and not like the fancy fold, decorative ones or whatever? So yeah. Oops, I just hit the computer. If there's a hooded jacket option that zips up from the front, that's what I really prefer, but not all merch companies offer those. Yeah. I don't think that was an option. I could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing any jacket options, period. But I could be wrong. Hello, Shara. You there? Will not let me click on that. Okay. There we go. Yes, I size up too. Yeah. The way to go, man. I did get to end up eating something in between patients. That's good. Office manager was nice enough to run out and pick up. Oh, that's so nice. That's awesome. One of my favorite female lead local bands found a merch source that does a neck fitting V-neck t-shirt option for women's shirts in a wider size range. One of the few bands shirts I actually wear. Oh, that's cool. I honestly think that more places that like do merch and stuff should start offering those types of options. I think that it took a long time to get like merch companies to start offering like a wider size variety, like going up to like 3 or 4X or whatever. Like that was such like pulling teeth to get companies to offer those sizes. But having like a better fitting V-neck to accommodate people with like a wider or a larger chest size or whatever, I do think that's something that all companies should be doing. Tanks are my favorite. I like to be as naked as possible. I ordered what was the word I'm looking for? I ordered not proofs. I mean, I guess it's kind of proofs, but they're not proofs. Are like for pictures. So they're not pictures. They're like it's merch. Like samples, I guess. I don't know. But I order a sample T-shirt and I order a sample tank top, just so that I can see like what the design is actually going to look like in person in case I need to make any like changes or stuff like that to it. I ordered a black t-shirt, and that t-shirt I'm going to take with me to the convention to get all of the different cast members that I'm going to meet. I want them to sign the shirt. I think that'll be really cool. And the tank top is just something for me to wear while I'm down there because I think that'll be cool to wear it. But yeah, I'll get to see at least one of the designs. Because right now there's 3 designs. There's the regular one, the one that's like more book related, and then there's the team one. So obviously the team one is 4 different ones because it's 4 different teams. but the design is the same. It just says a different team name on it. So yeah, that's the plan. But like I said, I was trying to gauge. So it seems like you guys want options. I hear a lot of people. I hear a mix though between the V-necks and the crew necks. It seems like there's kind of like half and half. People want crew necks versus wanting V-necks. I will say that I think, and I could be wrong, but I think that the V-necks might potentially be more expensive than the crew necks, which is probably one of the reasons why you don't see V-necks offered as often, because people, if they have the choice between the two, oftentimes they will go with the crew neck anyway, just because it's cheaper in price than the V-neck. But yeah, I'll have to look into that to see if there's like a major difference in price between the crew neck and the V-neck. But it sounds like people like the hoodies and the crew necks more than the long sleeve t-shirts. That's what I've gathered from this conversation. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like the majority of people would prefer the crew neck or the hoodie over the long sleeve t-shirt. Loving this chat. I've been a fashion designer. Oh, cool. And I've done a ton of athleisure. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love that for you. Actually, I wear tanks every day in the winter, just under something else. This is also a very fair point. And I think too, like with it being in September, it obviously depends on where you're located geographically. But I know that like where I am, it doesn't really get cold where I am until like late October. So you could definitely still wear a tank top in September where I am. Obviously, if you live in other parts of the world, it might get colder, earlier in the year. But I definitely want to do tank tops. I think it's funny because I never saw anybody offer tank tops as merch until, not saying that she's the first person to do this, but she was the first person that I saw do this. Jan Agaton offered tank tops last year when she did her readathon in August, and I bought one, and I really like it. It's really comfortable. It's cute. Like, it's awesome. And I was like, I want to do this. So that was kind of where I got the idea from. Okay, cool. I do too. Same. Not that I would, but if you had to get a crew neck, you can always cut. That's true. You can always cut it and make it bigger. Back in the day, we used to cut off, cuffs on. Yes, we used to do that too. We would like cut it and make it like an off the shoulder type of thing, or we would cut it and make it like fringy in the front. Like we would do all kinds of things. Oh my gosh, that takes me back. There's definitely a picture of me somewhere. It's probably like on my Facebook page or something, but there's definitely a picture of me wearing like my senior shirt, like from my senior year of high school, and it's like cut off the shoulder. Like I did like a one shoulder thing, and it's like tied on the sides and stuff. It was very creative back in the day. I forgot all about that. That's so funny. It's hit or miss here in September. Ohio's bipolar with the weather. Yes, like those ballet style tops. Hard to explain to our retina doc today. Had to explain to our retina doc today that Ohio is bipolar with the weather, and that this normal spring to us, 48 degrees one day, 80 the next, then back to 50. That is kind of how it is here. Like we don't really get a spring. It'll be winter. It'll be spring for like 2 weeks, and then it's summer. Like we don't really get a springtime because, like you say, it'll be like 50s. Low 60s, 50s, and then it goes up to like 85. There's not a whole lot of in between. I like a tank, but always have a light jacket. Yep. I don't know what I want for dinner. I will be having Taco Bell. I already got it earlier. It was between Taco Bell and McDonald's, and I was like, well, McDonald's isn't gonna reheat well. Taco Bell, on the other hand, will reheat just fine. You would just want to make sure the design is lower. Yes, that is a good point. Yeah. I think the way they have it set up, like there's like a box that you have to use, and the design has to fit within the box. I think where the box is should be low enough that if you wanted to cut the collar, it wouldn't affect the design, I think. But that's definitely something that's good for me to like keep in the back of my mind. Hello, Katia. How are you? How goes things? Are you cooking, Coda? Eating the number 4. I do my wrap up. Nice. Yeah, same. Honestly, I know that people like talk trash about Taco Bell. You can say what you want. It is my guilty pleasure. I do enjoy a good Taco Bell. I'm not gonna lie. It is probably the fast food place that I go to the most. It's between probably Taco Bell and Arby's. Those are like my top two. I don't go to like McDonald's or Burger King or every now and then I might go to Chick-fil-A, but even that is like still kind of rare. I'm trying to think of what other like I don't go to Wendy's. I stopped eating Wendy's. Yeah, there's not a ton of like fast food places that I go. Like when I say fast food, I mean like drive through. Cause like obviously like Chipotle and stuff like that counts as like fast food, but I don't have any. I've never heard of any Chipotle's with a drive through, so to me that doesn't count. I never had a bad experience unless they forgot all the sauce. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so glad you brought this up because I have a theory, right? This is literally just me starting chaos, starting controversy, starting conspiracy theories for no reason. But I was at Taco Bell today and I was in line, right? I ordered my food. And when I was ordering my food, she said, I'm in the drive thru. She's like, do you want any sauce? And I was like, no sauce. I never put sauce on my food. I don't feel the need to. I don't feel like personally, I don't feel like it enhances it. I'm not saying I don't have anything against it. I just don't need it. Just like A1 sauce. Like I don't need A1 sauce. There's nothing wrong with A1 sauce. I just don't need it. But she's like, do you want any sauce? And I was like, no. And so then I get to the window and, I pay or whatever. She's like, do you want any sauce? And I'm like, no. Now, mind you, I go to this Taco Bell all the time and it'd be different people working the window, working the register and stuff. But I feel like every time I go to this Taco Bell, granted, I don't go to a whole lot of different Taco Bells. I pretty much go to the same one all the time because of, it's close to my house. But every time I go to Taco Bell, they'll ask me when I'm ordering, do I want any sauce? And then when I get to the window, they ask me again if I want any sauce. And I'm just like, do you want me to want sauce? Like, why do you keep asking me? Like, I already said no. It's like they want you to want it. What is in the sauce? There's something in that sauce and they want you to have it. And they're trying to push it on you like drug pushers. I have a conspiracy. I don't know what's in it, but somebody needs to find out because it is sketchy how much they want you to want the sauce. That is my conspiracy for the day. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No, not tonight. I'm spent and haven't prepped anything. Yes, you already know Arby's is my spot. It's one of my favorites. Oh, here we go again. Oh gosh. It won't open the comment. Whenever you're ready. I'll wait. Don't know why it does this. Please hold. Oh my gosh, why won't it come up? Okay. I don't like Taco Bell. Oh, blasphemy. But I feel like that's because growing up in a very Mexican neighborhood, Taco Bell just tastes like trash. That makes total sense. That makes complete sense. I especially love a good Taco Bell bean burrito with green sauce and extra onions. Nice. I'm a chalupa person. I'm a big chalupa person. Taco Bell here always messes up our order. Oh no. Yeah, that could definitely like ruin the experience of going somewhere when you're constantly having issues. And it's not even that the food is bad. It's like more so like the service is bad or like, they always get your order wrong or give you the wrong stuff or whatever, or forget something in your order. Yeah, that's the worst. Also, I'm not Mexican. I'm whiter than Snow White, but my little brother is half Mexican and his grandma used to cook for us all the time. Oh, that was nice. They put meat on our son's cheese quesadilla. He does not. Oh my gosh. Ugh. So hopefully, I'm hoping that that's something that you like look at before you like leave the store. The worst thing is ordering your food, having full faith that they gave you what you asked for, and then you get home only to find out that they didn't do your order correctly. And then you have to decide, do I go back to the store and like get what I actually asked for, or do I just eat what they gave me? And in that situation, I'm hoping that you found out that there was meat on the cheese quesadilla before you left the store so that you could get it corrected. Oh, wow, there might be a sauce wording conspiracy for them. We ordered McDonald's 2 weeks ago, paid 10 extra barbecue sauces, and got a handwritten note with my order that it wasn't enough for them to give me. They gave you a handwritten note that said that? What? Yeah. The sauce thing is weird. And the fact that you already paid for them is like, what do you mean? So did they give you your money back? Like, what happened? I always want an extra mild sauce package just to snack on them by themselves. Huh. I've never thought about that. One of the things that I've considered doing is like when they ask, do you want sauce? I'll just say yes. And then get a bunch of sauce packets because they always give you a whole lot of sauce packets. That's another reason why I say no, because I might just need like one or two and they'll take like a whole handful and just dump it in the bag. And it's like, okay, I don't need how many tacos did I order? Like I don't need this many sauce packets. But I've considered saying yes and having them like dump a whole bunch in there and then like make my own tacos, like do like a taco night or something at home and use the sauce for that. I just never actually did it. It was an idea that never came to fruition. Oh, look at that. Nightbot is here. What? Hard agree. In grad school, the guy working at Taco Bell cashier station always put in my order as soon as he saw me in line, including the extra onions. Oh wow! So like they knew you, they knew what you were getting. Like you were like the regular. They're like, oh, we got you. Went to McDonald's a while back, and they gave me the completely wrong order, and like they were pulling every single cart off to the side. Like I had to wait. Oh my gosh! Actually, and they still messed it up. Oh my gosh. I'm going to assume that they were just very short-staffed and underworked. I know that happens a lot of times, especially like there's like a Burger King that's near my house where I feel like it's always like one or two people working the whole store, which is crazy. But it'll be like the same person that's taking orders at the drive-thru is also taking orders like inside, and then it'll be like maybe two people in the back cooking, and it's like this one person's like running around trying to do everything. It's really sad, really sad. We usually don't find until we get home, but he usually orders bean burritos too, so he does not starve. Yeah, that I try to like check my order before I pull off, but I also don't want to be that person that's like holding up the line because it's like, okay, you got your food and get out the way so the rest of us can get our food. Like I don't want to hold up the line, but I do try to check my order before I pull off because I don't want to wait till I get home to find out that something's missing or they gave me the wrong thing or something. Not sip, sip, and slurp, slurp. I got my money back for missing sauces. Oh, through the app. Oh, that's good. Save the note, made me laugh. Sorry, your sauce is so good. Oh my gosh. I don't know that I've ever had barbecue sauce from McDonald's now that I think about it. Chick-fil-A's barbecue sauce, though, unlike any other. Chick-fil-A's barbecue sauce is like top tier. I will go there and just get a fry, like a large fry or something, and get barbecue sauce and ranch and switch back and forth, dipping my fries. Just fantastic, amazing, wonderful. I love the new avocado sauce packets. They're so yummy. Oh, I didn't know they had avocado sauce packets. That I might have to try. Oh my gosh, why does StreamYard keep doing this? Yes, we get extra sauce for the snacking at home, like making nuggets at home, but like there's so yeah. I've considered doing that and I just never do it. There's a gas station fried chicken chain, crispy, crunchy chicken that's delicious. And the one I pop by the most no longer bothers to charge me when I ask for extra sauce. Oh, nice. Do they charge other people or they just stop charging in general when people ask? Or like, are you special and they just don't charge you anymore? Hello, Scarlet Moon Creations. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Ro. What are you up to? How's your Wednesday? It was like 10 p.m. when I went, so inside was closed, and I like ordered nuggets, and they gave me 2 Big Macs. Oh my gosh, that's probably their loss. Like, I mean, it is unfortunate because you don't eat Big Macs, so it's like you got two things that you don't even eat. But that probably is their loss because I'm guessing that a Big Mac is probably more expensive to sell and like make or whatever than nuggets. So they, I don't know the consequences for that, but giving away 2 Big Macs, not good for them. I'm reading The Honey Witch. Oh, that's cool. The Honey Witch. What is that about? I'm enjoying the romance. I'm assuming that maybe it's a romance, but it involves witches. Tell me more. Hello, Scarlet and Ro. And I like The only way to complain was to go back around. So I said, screw it, and went to Subway, gave the Big Macs to my cousin. Hey, there you go. There you go. You turned a unfortunate situation into a win. And you probably walked away with a healthier meal by going to Subway. Not saying that Subway is super healthy, but I mean, compared to McDonald's. Yum, Chick-fil-A is the best. Chick-fil-A fries, top tier. Their sauce, top tier. But I'm honestly not a huge fan of Chick-fil-A's chicken. Like, it's fine, you know, but I'm not like blown away. A lot of times when I go to Chick-fil-A, if I get like an actual meal, I'll get the nuggets. And the only reason why I get the nuggets is because I'll get buffalo sauce and I'll pour the buffalo sauce on the nuggets and make like buffalo nuggets basically. I really like the sauce that Burger King gives out with the onion rings. Oh, yes, the zesty sauce. Yeah. I forgot about that. Wow, it's been a minute. I haven't had zesty sauce in a long time, but yes. I don't know. They no longer charge me. That's what matters. Oh, we're happy to have you here. Oh, come on. A grumpy skeptic. Ooh, and a sunshine witch. Okay, I like this. And you know I like things with witches, so I'm here for it. A witch romance, grumpy sunshine. I'm into it. I'm into it. All right. We have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump back into our next sprint. Let me get the timer reset. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I did not read. I started to. I listened to like 30 seconds and I was like, I was eating. I was like, I really don't feel like listening to this right now while I'm eating because I started, I think, yesterday. I started watching the most recent season of The Circle, which is another one of my favorite Netflix reality shows. And you know how we start something like, I just want to do nothing but this. Like I just want to binge this. And so I was like, I can't think about anything except I need to know who's going to get blocked in this episode of The Circle. So I turned the book off and then watched The Circle while I ate. And then once I finished eating, I went back to trying to figure out how to set up this web page, this landing. Um, but yeah, I'm still struggling. I thought that I was going to fix it, and then the solution that I came up with did not work. Didn't work, unfortunately. So yeah, still kind of stuck in the drawing board stage. 90% done or 95% done. It's like I just need this one thing to go right so that I can be done with this. And it just keeps giving me a hard time, a hard way to go. And trying to find a workaround is not easy. So I will continue to work on this. Maybe not tonight. I might finish, I might be finished working on it for tonight. But it is something that I need to. I might have fixed it. It's taking a long time to load. Whoa, what just happened? My whole screen just went blank. That was crazy. I don't know what just happened. I think my computer is glitching because I have too many. I don't even know if you guys can see me or hear me or what's going on. Let me see. Where did I leave off in comments? The comments are just like white, just a blank space. I think I might have fixed the problem, but I think in fixing the problem, it's glitching with StreamYard now. And now I can't see my comments. Oh wait, okay. Now it's starting to come out. Okay, so I think we left off. Is this gonna open? I see this comment about talking about adding the book that Ro was reading to like our TBRs. I don't know if you guys can see the comment. I can't see it on the screen, but it's telling me that it's displaying on the screen. But I don't know if StreamYard is struggling. Maybe this is also part of what's. So in a minute, you'll see down here, Christina was talking about like YouTube like timing out or doing like weird things. And I don't know if it's YouTube or if it's StreamYard, but again, I don't even know if you guys can see this comment because it's not showing up for me, but it's saying that you guys can see. I don't know how to make this stop. Okay, now I can see it. Oh my gosh, what's this? Yeah, so the timeout issues. Was anybody else having this issue? I know there were a couple of people that were talking about it during the sprint. I'm not sure what's going on, honestly. There's clearly some bugs that are happening right now. Because apparently Christina was not the only one that had this issue. And I thought that she was saying that Nightbot put her in timeout. And I was like, oh, if that's the case, like me and Nightbot are going to have a conversation because Christina didn't do anything that would warrant her being put in, timeout or whatever. But no, she was saying that I guess YouTube was having an issue. I know Lexi was also saying that she was like a similar issue. Has had, maybe not tonight, but has had a similar issue in the past. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Technical difficulties that are kind of beyond our control. What does this say? I think it was just Lexi and Rachel that got timed out this time though. This time. And I don't know why it's timing people out. Like I don't know what that's all about. It's okay. You can't stop us having fun. Yeah, they're trying to hold us down. They're trying to hold us back. They don't want us to be great. Thanks, Christina. Imagine everybody's getting timed out because Nightbot is mad and this is like his revenge. Tech against bookworms. Honestly, my computer I think is working now, but it was like super glitchy a couple of seconds ago. Mr. Chavit was talking to my sister. Well, I hope you had a wonderful conversation with your sister. Hopefully it went well. Glad to be able to join sprints and get some reading done. I'm reading Handle the Undead, a Swedish horror novel about the recently dead awakening. Oh, that sounds really cool. Also, hello, Jamie. But yeah, that sounds really cool. I like that. Jaleesa's back. Just got out of a book club meeting. We discussed the first few stories of Cursed Bunny. Ooh. Wait, so is this an anthology? I have had this book on my TBR. Gosh. When did I put this book on my TBR? So long ago. So like probably like 20, not so long ago. It's probably like 2022 though. When I put this book, this has been on my Amazon wishlist for so long. And it was something that I kind of forgot about because I haven't really heard anybody talk about it in a really long time. So that's so interesting. This is what you guys are reading for your book club. How did the conversation go? How are you feeling about it? Are you liking it? You said it's a good time. What was a good time? The conversation was a good time, or the book is a good time, or both? Because sometimes, people go to book club meetings and they don't even actually talk about the book. So when you say it's a good time, what exactly was a good time? I've been playing Resident Evil 3. Fun. Eating dinner. Love it. What are you eating? Took a shower. Had to wash my hair. Got to 58% in The Mistress and the Renowned. Nice. Finished my notes of my language variation reading for uni. Awesome. Hello, Danny. Just joining. Hope you are doing well. I am doing well now that my computer is functioning. I am doing well. How are you, Danny? Just made it to page 95 in Handling the Undead. I love that. I can't wait to hear your thoughts about it once you're finished because it sounds awesome. Took care of some things, put down my second pause book of the day that I'm just not in the mood for. Then started Nevermore. Barely started. Do you read a lot of middle grade, Tennille? I'm just curious. I can't say whether or not I like the book. I can't speak on it because of reasons. But I'm curious to know what you thought of it. It's so tempting to talk about it, especially with it sitting right here. How often do I have a book sitting right next to me that somebody's reading? Well, because of the reason that I had to read it, I cannot discuss it right now. Not getting much reading done tonight. My son called and we talked for over 2 hours, only read 3%. That's awesome, though. Got to spend some family time, even if it was over the phone. That's lovely. Yay, just finished filming for the day. Yes, I can see and hear you. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you guys were able to hear me and see me because things were happening over here. I don't know what was going on. The screen was blacking out. It would go black and then come back. And then the comment section just was completely blank. Nothing was there. It was I don't know what's happening. Yes. Well, that's good. That's good. I got to page 561 out of 872. Ooh, that is a long book. In your Arc of the Familiaris. Still an excellent book. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you are enjoying it, despite the fact that it is quite lengthy. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. I can see and hear you. It's just the voice not matching the mouth. Oh, well, let me know. On my end, things look like they're functioning correctly now. So let me know if it's still an issue. Chatted a bit while we were working and got to, nice, row 7 done. Doing it right. If not, it will be close enough. I have just 3 more rows and then it'll be done. And then nice. That's awesome. So close, so close. So one more sprint, maybe you'll be able to finish. I think we'll do one more shorter sprint. So let me know if you guys want to do a 30 or a 45. But we'll do one more 30-minute or one more shorter sprint, whether or not you want to do 30 or 45 minutes to close this out for the night. Yes, I can see the comments. Oh, so you guys can see the comments. So for me, when I click the button, it'll come up on the screen and I can see it. So I was clicking the button and it was highlighted. So it was that means that you guys can see it. But when I looked at like the preview, it wasn't showing up. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you guys can see. Yeah, we can see the comment. Oh, that's good. Oh, so you guys can see everything. It was just me over here, Struggle Bus City. It's fine. It's fine. You were in sync for. Okay, good. Nightbot Revenge. A good book title. That would be a good book title. I feel like all of the booktubers collectively could come together, like all the ones that sprint and use Nightbot. We could all come together and do an anthology where we all write our own little like short story, like horror short stories involving Nightbot, and it'll be a whole like anthology collection of horror stories. If you read Cursed Bunny, it helps to discuss with people because the interpretation vary. Oh, okay. So whenever I do get around to reading it, I will definitely be hitting you up to get some insight. Read 37 pages of What Souls Are Made Of, my latest remix classic. Cool. Dinner was mashed potatoes, beans, stuffing, and turkey gravy. So basically, I say that sounds very much like Thanksgiving. Yeah, a version of it definitely had a lot of options you would normally see at the Thanksgiving table. Did you make all of that? It's remix of Wuthering Heights, which I don't love, but it's different POVs. Okay, that's cool. Doing well, had a lovely day relaxing, reading, and napping. Oh, I love that for you, Danny. We should all live vicariously through her. I think Cursed Bunny would make a good graphic novel, manga, or short film collection. It reminds some members of Tales of the Dark Side. Okay. See, we were talking about this earlier. I don't remember if you were here yet when we were talking about this, but I know like Coda and me and some people were talking about this earlier in sprints, where it's like, we'll hear about a book, you'll read a synopsis, you'll be like, oh, that's so good. Like, I want to read that. You'll add it to your TBR list and then forget about it. And then it pops up later and you're like, I don't remember what this is about. I just remember that I said I wanted to read it. And that's how I am with Cursed Bunny. Like I said, I added this book to my TBR probably like back in 2022 or something. Like it's been a minute. And so I don't really remember what it's about. I just remember adding it to my TBR. I'm trying to think who was it that I heard about the book from. If I had to guess, I would say it might have been Gabby Reed's, but I don't actually remember. I could be making that up. I do read. Okay, good. Sometimes for myself, but sometimes it's pre-reading for my nephew to see if he'll like it, if it's appropriate for his age. He's still pretty young. Okay. I also find Middle Grade makes good audiobooks for cleaning / housework. That's actually really smart. Because with it being middle grade, like the stakes are not super high. There's not a ton of like really complex world building and stuff like that. So that actually makes a lot of sense. But I asked if you read a lot of middle grade because this is not the first middle grade I've ever read, but it is like maybe the second or third that I've ever read. And so this was kind of like, different for me. Like I said, I can't say whether or not I liked it, which is so hard because I want to say what my thoughts are on this. But I think that if you read, a decent amount, then you will probably enjoy this. I love Oh, so you read this. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I don't read a ton of middle grade, but I found Morgan Crow really fun to follow. I cannot comment. You are actually the reason why I can't comment. I will keep my comments to myself. Everything working perfectly now. Good. Awesome. Looks like people want to do a 45. Awesome. So we'll do a 45 for our last sprint to close out the night. Hello to Lachette. 45. Cool. Hello to Jaleesa. I have Nevermore on my shelf, but haven't gotten around to it yet. See, I had never even heard of this book until this project came up. I didn't even know this book existed, never heard of it, knew nothing about it. So I think that is one thing that was nice about this project is that it exposed me to books that I had never heard of before. Yes, I'd so read that. Yes, one more sprint. I should know if I'm good or I have to start over. Okay, well, hopefully you don't have to start over. I've wanted to read. So a lot of people know what this book is. That's so wild. Like I said, never heard of this until I had to read this for a project. Never heard of it before. And now everybody's like, oh, yeah, of course, Nevermore. Booktube collab, the horror of Nightbot, where everyone tells a story. Yes, that would be such a good book. Such a good book. I've heard lots of fantasy readers talk about Nevermore, so I'm giving it a try. I read the 2 Amari books in March and some Chris, is it Colfer middle grade in April. Okay. Amari is a middle grade that I hear wonderful things about, like to the point where I'm just like, oh my gosh, you're talking about Amari again. Like I've never read it, but I'm just so tired of people talking about it, which is stupid because everything that people are saying is really positive. I'm just so tired of hearing, like that song, like that pop song that just plays on every radio station and every store you go in, it's playing. Like that's how I feel about Amari, where I'm just like over it. It's something that I do want to read, but I probably won't read it anytime soon. I would have to wait until like the hype and all the talk about it dies down for me to want to read it, because it is just so talked about that I'm tired of hearing about it. Oh snap, look at that, y'all. Nightbot is still here. Who'd have thought? I've been lurking, ended up watching 3 episodes of Riverdale. That's fun with your daughter. Nice. Oh no, Nightbot heard us. He summoned it. Hello, popping in after dress rehearsal. Ooh, for circus show is on Friday. Hoping to get further in my book club book when the moon hatched. Nice, awesome. Hopefully rehearsal went well. Hello to Rainy. Hello, hello. No, it was a microwave meal from a food delivery service. I did not have it in me to cook real food. I feel that. You're talking to the person that ate Taco Bell for dinner, so I get that. I do pre-reading too, Tennille. Glad I'm not the only one. That's so cute. I love that. I think that's actually like really good, like parenting also, to kind of like read the books before you let your kids read them, because you never know what kind of stuff authors will slip in these books nowadays, especially with books not being marketed appropriately, for the right age groups and stuff. It's good that you guys take the time to do that. Danny said, I know Chris Bunny was featured on, oh, maybe that's where I heard about it. It could have been Lala's channel. It could have been. That's entirely possible. I have one more season of Riverdale left, and I just haven't finished it. I think I watched all of the first season and maybe like the first 3 episodes of the second season, and then I just kind of fell off and never went back to it. Is it still on? Like, not like, is it still like streaming, but like, are they still making new episodes, or is the show like, has it ended and you could just watch like the reruns? Are they still making new episodes? Because I thought it was over. Hello, Rainy. Thank you, Christina. Hello to Danny. Rainy said, read Curse Bunny and it was all right. Just a 3.5 star. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like from what I've heard from people, it's very like, not hit or miss, but like either it's your taste or it's not. So it's one of those things where like it's not for everybody. So I was curious to read it because the way it was described, it sounded like something that would be like up my alley. But like I said, it's been a long time since I've heard anybody talk about it. So I guess the hype died. Like the hype is dead around this book because I completely forgot about it until Delisa just brought it up. Hello to Christina. Hello to Christina. 70 and 63. I'm going to say no. No to that. Hello to Christina. I've read some really good ones, but it's different kind of reading. Some read way younger than others. I really like Spell Sweeper, The Trouble Girls of Dragonmere Academy, Cinder and Sparrows. Okay. I might have to check those out. Yes, this is your fault. The one that's on the screen right here is also a book that I cannot talk about for the same reason. Sorry, 45 is good. Water is spiked. I tend to like middle grade that read a bit older for myself, which isn't surprising being that I'm not exactly. Yeah, I believe you. Everybody that I know that has read this book has had good things to say about it. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, but I have never seen or come across a negative review for this book. So I absolutely believe that it's good. It's just one of those things, like I said, it's like one of those pop songs that you just hear everywhere and you're just sick of hearing it. It's not that it's a bad song. You're just tired of hearing it everywhere you go. That's kind of how I feel about Amari. Chris Crawford does amazing work. He also plays. Oh, cool. He also plays in Glee. Oh, I didn't know that. Nice. Nevermore is one of those books I've added to my TBR just because the cover looks cute. Yeah, and I like the title, and it says it with a British accent. Yeah, yeah. The cover is really cute. I remember when this was assigned to me, like to read. I looked at the cover, like I saw that it was like middle grade, and I was like, I don't know. But then I saw the cover, and I was like, oh, it looks like magic, so I'm here for it. Oh boy, the comments jumped again. I should read I Keep Adulting. Adulting is also important, though. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I think that's probably more important than reading, to be honest. Nevermore was the hyped middle grade book for really 5 years ago. Well, that would explain why I've never heard of it because I wasn't even reading books 5 years ago. So I missed that train. Riverdale has ended. Okay, recently. Okay. Really enjoyed the last season, but the middle season of Riverdale were so messy. Yes, a lot of people were saying like the show kind of went downhill, and so that's another reason why I wasn't like pressed to go and like continue watching or keep up with it because everybody was kind of just like, like I don't know, people that were like really excited about it just weren't as excited anymore, and people were like, the show's going downhill, and they don't understand what direction the show is going in, and so all this stuff, and I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I'm pre-reading, and there's been some moments like who thinks the words. Oh, whoa, that is a choice. That is definitely a choice. Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. That's probably a no-go. Y'all should read. Is it Anyeka in the Academy of the Sun? I'm assuming that this is probably fantasy. I'm assuming based on the conversation we're having that it is also middle grade. But yeah, tell me more. We were on the third season, which is where I stopped because I was like, what the F is going on? And I heard it gets more crazy. Yeah, that's what I heard. It was just kind of like everything was just like all over the place. They didn't understand like where they were going with the storyline. And yeah. I will say some of the stories are gross. Oh, okay. But like gross, like body horror gross? Like what do you mean when you say gross? Hello, Elyses. That is on my TBR as well. Oh, cool. I believe I bought. Yes, the second that Elyses. I've only read book one, but really enjoy. Is it Anika? Anyeka? How do you say this word? And the Academy of the Sun. It's really good. Oh, whoa. Oh, hi, Katie. So glad that you were able to stop by. Well, obviously, I have lots of messages to send to the group chat, so be on the lookout for that tomorrow. Yes, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. I had that on the list. Also, I've never heard of this book until just now when Elise's brought it up. Yet everybody seems to have this book on their TBR already. Clearly, I am missing something. I am out of the loop. Well, we will somehow encounter witches. Yes. That's opening a can of worms. Tough topic in middle grade. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's one of those things where, like, I guess you want your kids to be educated about stuff like that, but I think that it's like you said, Jaleesa, it's a tough topic on like how do you navigate that discussion and making sure they're educated and they understand, but also being delicate about how you approach it. The first story starts with a head in the toilet. Oh wow. Chris Bunny isn't for a weak stomach. Oh well, yeah. I mean that wouldn't be super, super bad, but are we talking like vomit or something? Or I don't do eyeball stuff, okay? I'm not with anything that has to do with like eyeballs, I don't like it. But as long as it's not eyeballs, I probably could deal with it. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Right, that needs to be handled with care, and maybe ages 8 to 12 isn't the right. Yeah, that is kind of young. Because when I was thinking middle grade, I was more so thinking like maybe like 12 to 14 is kind of more so where my brain went. Yeah, I don't know at 8 years old that I would feel comfortable having that conversation and trying to explain that to them. I think some of us follow the same people who talk about middle grade books. Oh, okay, that would make sense. That actually does make sense. I'm gonna head to bed now. Have a good last sprint. Thank you, Donna. Have a good night. I got halfway through row 9. Nice. I may get further than I thought I would. That's awesome. Hi, Jaleesa. I have the book Your Utopia. I have the book. It's called Your Utopia. Is that what it's called by Bor Chung? Haven't read Cursed Bunny though. I never heard of Your Utopia. Good night, Donna. Sleep well and feel better. Yes, Donna. Feel better. Get your rest. Hopefully, the pain will subside. Good night, Donna. I'm right there with you on the eyeballs. No, thank you. And I love horror. Yeah. There's something about eyeballs that like makes my arms feel weird. Like my arms like feel like tingly. I don't like it. How's Utopia, Glenda? I may read that next. I like Bora's writing style and storytelling. Okay, cool. I've never read anything by the author, so I wouldn't know. I would not read Anatomy by Dana Schwartz. There's something with eyeballs situation in there. Yeah. Don't like the eyeball stuff. Not a fan. You're welcome. You're welcome. Jaleesa, haven't read Your Utopia yet. So I guess we'll be waiting for an update, Glenda, when you do. All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. Let me get the timer set up. We're going to switch over. Let's change this to 45. And I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. I was completely unprepared. I almost forgot I was even on sprints. I got so into creating this page, which I think I'm done. I think I have gotten it to work the way that I need it to work. At this point, I was kind of just like playing around with the layout to see if like I wanted to like switch up, what it looks like, the order of things, because there's like graphics on there and there's like a countdown on there, and there's like a button that you can click that like redirects you like to like a poll or like different things or whatever that are on the page. So trying to figure out the best way to lay out the information. And also this is kind of like the landing page for people who are not typically a part of BookTube, who may have no idea what a readathon even is. So just trying to lay the information out in a way that is like aesthetic and appealing, but also like not confusing and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I was playing around with. But I did successfully get the button to do what I wanted the button to do. So I will take that as a win. How did you guys do? I didn't read during that sprint. I just worked on the page, which, like I said, is done. So this was productive. It took a while to get there, but we got there. We did it. Success. Mission accomplished. Let me see. Where did we leave off? I think it was maybe here. Or no, I think, oops. I think it was here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where we left off. Oh, yes. Lexi said that eyeball stuff is right up her alley, which makes sense given her line of work. I love that for you. Eyeball stuff is definitely not my ministry. I'm going to let you take that one. I'm like that with fingers. Really? Okay. I can see that. Hello, Rally. Yes, it is cute. Like it definitely has its moments where it's cute. But I can't. I keep hitting my laptop, but I can't say like what I want to say about this book because it's for a project. But yeah, that's like all I can say. Yeah. Just peeking in to say hi before you all go off. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Rally. Glad to have you. Also, how are you? If you're still here, how are you doing? Are you feeling better? Okay, so the audiobook uses British English and the paper copy uses American English. Not okay. Can we stick with what the author wrote? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I think when I read, I'm assuming that you're still talking about Nevermore. When I read this, I listened to the majority of it. And when I was reading it, I wasn't listening to it. Like I never actually hybrid read this. I either was reading it or I was listening to it. I don't think I ever like did both at the same time for me to notice that they didn't match up. So good point. Nice catch. Eyes got droopy. I'm awake now. Played more video games and took the hibiscus outside. Lovely. Just made another coffee. Love that for you. If I drink a coffee right now, I'll be up until like 5 o'clock in the morning. I got to page 615 in my arc. Sure finished before bedtime. Lovely. Oh, actually read. Love that for you. I will read. I kind of knew going into this sprint that I wasn't going to read. Part of the reason why I didn't want to read was because I knew that I would want to talk about what I'm reading while I'm on sprints with you guys, and I can't talk about this book. So I was like, maybe I need to do something else so that I'm not tempted to talk about it. But also I knew that I needed to get some of this stuff done because some of this stuff is, kind of time sensitive. I'm trying to get some things in place so that things can be delivered in time so that I can take them with me when I leave for my trip and be able to move some things around, free up some time so I can get some stuff edited before I leave, preferably. Danny got to 20% in the time machine and watch some BookTube. That's another thing that I need to do. I definitely need to catch up on BookTube videos for sure. I think one of the reasons why I haven't been watching as much BookTube lately is because when I watch a lot of BookTube, it like really like inspires me to like want to film and want to edit. And I know right now I don't have time to do those things. Once I can get through some of the stuff that I'm doing right now, I will. So I'm kind of like trying to stall and not watch BookTube videos because I'm going to have like all this inspiration and want to do all these things and then not be able to do them. So I've been kind of stalling watching BookTube. May have finished a square, not sure, and forgot to start my audio again. It happens. It's fine. Made it to 29% up only for the week and did some grading. Nice. Because coffee is life, and I also played a cute story-based puzzle game on my Switch called The Gardens Between. Oh, that's so cute. Coffee is life, though. It really is. Congrats on mission accomplished. Yes, I'm glad that this page is done. I probably will because I'm like a perfectionist and I can never leave well enough alone. Like I probably will go in and like tweak it every now and then and change this and be like, oh, I don't want this here and move this over here. But like the foundation is done. Like the buttons work. Like the things that I need to be on the page are there. Made it to 82%, so about another hour or so and I'll finish. Nice. That's awesome. So if you're still, I think you said that you were reading Akatar, right? So have you gotten to the part where she goes under the mountain? Is that where you're at? I think I've read 20 more pages of this book. Nice. Then I switched to watch Jin from BTS message videos. Love it. That 45-minute went fast. I got to page 121 of 363 in Handling the Undead. I'm really liking it. Very mysterious now. Nice. I got to page 40, chapter 6 of my book. Excellent. 3% have 14% of a prayer for Owen Meany. Not sure what I think about it at this point. We'll keep reading as of now. Okay. We'll see if you continue to feel that way or if you are like, not really feeling it. It's still early. Thanks for the sprint. Have a beautiful, peaceful rest of your day. Thank you so much, Christina. You too. Thank you. Let's see. Tempted to talk. It is very tempting. It really is. It's only 1 p.m. here, so not too late though. I drink it all day. It doesn't keep me awake. I just like the taste and the warmth. Oh, that's nice. Is what you're drinking decaf, or you're just saying that you drink caffeinated caffeine? Caffeinated caffeine. You drink caffeinated coffee, and it just doesn't have that effect on you. Because I know that if I drink coffee at 1 p.m., I'll say if I drink coffee after 12:30, I will be up until like 2 a.m. I'm gonna drink coffee. I have to do it in the morning. Got to 65% in my book. Nice. You are welcome. Lots of great. Yeah, I know, right? Everybody's like making progress. They're reading pages. They're getting stuff done. They're being productive. Gonna head off to bed. Hope you have a lovely evening. Thanks for Sprints. You're welcome, Danny. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, for hosting. See you next Wednesday. Yes, I will see you next Wednesday, Glenda. I don't know. I can drink a hot mug of tea right before bed, and it helps with me to sleep. I feel like tea doesn't have the same effect on me that coffee does. I don't know if it's just because coffee has more caffeine in it than tea does. Because typically when I drink tea, I'm usually drinking like green tea or some kind of herbal tea or something like that. Now, black tea might do something to me. But like just like regular like herbal tea or green tea or whatever, I usually can drink that before bed and not have any issues. But coffee, Oops. Caffeinated coffee, it doesn't have that effect. In fact, it calms me. Maybe I'm not human. Well, I know that I forget who it was. I think it was an episode of Degrassi, actually, in like season 1 or 2. Spinner, not saying that like you have ADHD, but I know that Spinner has like ADHD or something. And he said that the medication that he takes is something that like someone who doesn't have ADHD, it would have them like bouncing off the walls going crazy. But because he has ADHD, it has the opposite effect on him, and it like calms him and keeps him kind of like, on a straight and narrow path and not like all over the place. So maybe caffeine is kind of like that for you. Thanks for the sprint. We needed to push to get some reading done, and I'm really enjoying this book. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Jamie. You too. I just read a chapter that was literally one sentence. Hey, progress is progress, Courtney. Have a great night, everyone. You have a great night too. What book are you reading, Courtney? That's a good question. I was gonna say it depends on the tea. Yeah, those black teas hit different. It's different. Caffeine works different on people with ADHD. It will calm them down. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that you do. That just was like when you said that it has like the opposite effect on you. It reminded me of that episode where Spinner is talking about the fact that he has ADHD and his medication would make like the average person be all over the place, but for him it has the opposite effect. So, like I said, caffeine might be that for you. Made zero progress on anything. Distracted by updates on Haiti's collapse, China doing shadies. Oh my God. And Philippines, Taiwan, Japan, with talks among them on uniting to war against China. Oh my gosh. The last thing we need is any of that. The world is in shambles enough as it is. Yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Appreciate you being here. The Nakeds. Okay. Okay. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for Spencer. You're welcome. Coda, thanks for being here. Thanks for friends. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for hosting. Looking forward to readathon in September. Yes. Oops. There's apparently another violent coup going on in sub-Saharan Africa. Not sure which country. And is it Myanmar? It is still deep in. Oh boy. Yikes. This right here, this part. Thanks for Spencer. You're welcome, Lachette. Anyway, I'm happy I live here, not there. This is true. This is true. Good night, Coda. Rachel, put away news for now and read. I support this. But yes, guys, we have reached the end of the comments. We've reached the end of the sprints. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you guys next. So actually, this coming Sunday is supposed to be the discussion for the naturals, but I think I'm going to cancel it. Instead, well, not really instead, we were going to do both, but now we're just going to do this. Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, in the Discord, we will be watching Xoxo. Last week, we watched Encanto, which was amazing, by the way. I forgot to even talk about this on Sprints, but Encanto was amazing. Absolutely loved it. It was my first time watching it. Obsessed. So this Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be watching Xoxo. This will also be my first time watching this movie. So if you are interested, join the Discord. That's what will be on Sunday to watch the screening of that movie. But yeah, other than that, I probably will not see you guys again until Wednesday for the next Wind Down Wednesday. So with that being said, I'm going to head out. Have a lovely evening, good night, and I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.